For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
Good morning and welcome to Porec. We're here for the Under-23 European Judo Championships, and we've got our first day. It's going to be underway very shortly. We're going to have a look at the weight categories we have, and it is the lightweights this morning. It's the under 48, 52 and 57 kilogram women, and for the men we have the under 60, under 66 and under 73. I'm going to give you a bit of a rundown of who's who. We've got some really strong weight categories, and if you're tuning in, welcome. Remember, you can find any information on ipon.org for our draws, and if you want to follow any mat, remember you can switch on. You'll see who's who and what mats are going to be on at the top of your screen, and you can just switch on to the right hand side and follow any mat that you wish. And let's have a look who we have in 48 kilograms. Our number one seed is Andrea Stojadinov from Serbia. Well, current junior champion, so she won that on Wednesday, just last week. So really is on form. She's current under 23 champion, but she will have a few tough contests in there. Lois Petit from Belgium. She's not seeded, but she's a 2 times world junior medalist and also junior European champion. Experience from Blandine Pont from France, and also from Russia, Alina Sergieva as well, junior European bronze medalist. 52s, well, we have really experienced Gutaj Mamadieva from Azerbaijan. She's a Grand Prix medalist, and well, just looking through, there's quite a few tough contests in 52s. Give a mention to Anna Victoria Puljes of Croatia, still really young, just coming into the junior section, but she's on form. She picked up a bronze medal last week as well at the junior championships. 57s, we've got the current junior European champion. She's the number one seed, and that's Marisha Perisic from Serbia. Vera Zamenova from Czech Republic as well. She's number 2, and we've got some really tough ones as well. Junior as well, really successful junior from the Netherlands. We've got Pleura Cornelisse. She's number 3 seed, and a very strong French multiple European Open winner, and that's Gatine Dubro. Well, they're bringing the first weight categories on, and we can see on mat 1 and mat 2 we've got the first rounds in the under 73 kilograms and first round in the 66 kilogram men. We're going to stay on mat 2, and we're going to follow the match between Luca Rubecca from Italy, and he's facing Laszlo David from Romania. Rubecca in the white judogi and David in the blue. It's quite a large weight category. I think 73s could be our biggest one. It's 36 competitors in it today. It's a strong Ouchi attack there from Rebecca. Bit of a frenzy start by both of these athletes. Just really need to settle in and get the timing right. Well, they did just wander off the tatami there. So that's David from Romania picked up a penalty for that. They would have had a look through the care system just to deem whether that was a penalty, but they've decided to take that one off. So even again, and we're into the second minute now. That's Rebecca there, who picks up the penalty for the false attack. Yeah, well, David of Romania there, he picks up the penalty, puts the penalty apiece now, and that was for having a cross grip without an attack. Really have to attack very quickly from that, and well, a little bit far away now, looking for the shimmy waza. Well, we're just halfway through. I think both of these athletes came out at such a fast pace. You can see very tired now, and we're just hitting the halfway mark. Oh, there's the new waza. Roll, just loses it there at the end. Opportunity in Nuwaza here. Oh. Well, we're just coming into the last minute now. Both of these athletes pretty tired, and well, it is to be expected. We've had a long period away from competition, and we were talking over the last few days about how difficult it is for athletes to step up to competition from not having it for a long time, and the conditioning sometimes you can do as much as you can in practice contests as well, but you don't get that real feeling, that adrenaline running through you that really can tire you out, the nerves. So you can expect some athletes have looked fantastic. They've been really on the game and surprisingly really fit, match fit, but nice manoeuvre there from the Italian. But I think it's going to take a lot of adjusting for some of these athletes, and I mean as well, really lucky here to have these European Championships in Croatia. The organising has been absolutely superb. They're really strict. They have a lot of testing for COVID here as well, and the complex where we are is a hotel complex where we're in a bubble and nobody can leave that bubble either. And just a lot of really strict rules, so everybody is as safe as can be, really. Well, that was a really great late score there by the Romanian, and he's just hanging on for the seconds to tick away. Tough match for their first round, but it's Laszlo David of Romania. He goes through to the second round. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Cyprianos Andrew from Cyprus, and he's facing Koen Heg of the Netherlands. It's Andrew in the white judogi and Heg in the blue. Well, Heg was one of our top picks for this weight category. He is on form. Picked up a bronze medal in the Junior European Championships, and well, he's got a real command in Nuasa as well. Very comfortable down there. Andrew there looking for the shimmy waza, but yeah, he's looked quite safe. Heg there looking all the time for an opportunity in Nuasa himself. Now this very strong at this turn. You can see how deep he is on that grip. And there it is. There's the hold now. Whether he can keep that position. I think he can. Let's have a look. Well, he has his leg trapped. But he won't mind that if he's secure at the top. He knows he can get that out. There we go. Now once that grip's on, it doesn't come off. And you can see there, it's just a constant battle for him. There it is. Wow. Too much pressure all the way through, gets the submission. And it is really hard work down there, but it's technique. When you get the technique right and the confidence. And you can see that when he's actually being attacked in Nuasa. He looks quite relaxed and quite open, and he's feeling where his opponent's attacking him and uses that movement to regain control. Really great to see. Okay, he'll go through to the second round, and let's have a look who we've got coming up next. Well, we're going to move through now to the under 63 kilogram women, and tough old match here. Manon Deketa from France, and she's facing Brigitte Varga of Hungary. It's Deketa in the white judogi and Varga in the blue. Keta there looking for an opening. She's in a really strong position. Oh, and she gets the submission. It's a good start there for the French athlete. Habiba Efyonlu from Turkey, and she's facing, look if I get the full name, Irene Camus Hernández of Spain. Efyonlu in the white judogi and Camus in the blue. Oh, lovely Makakami attempt there. Well, it's Efyonlu from Turkey who's looking stronger here. And, yeah, she forces the first passivity penalty. Camus now, she needs to step it up. Well, Camus looks like that's where she's comfortable on the ground, but maybe needs to step it up in Tachiwaza. She can't really afford to pick up another penalty this early in the round. Well, she looked to be getting a stronger grip there, but fortunate she lost out with her grips. But we're just over the halfway mark here. Nothing really in it for me. I think Efyonlu came out to be stronger, a little bit more determined to throw. There she is, that's a strong grip. Super control there by the Turkish fighter. Yeah, and forces another penalty under the minute mark now. Well, going into the golden score now, and it is really Fonlu from Turkey who has the advantage. No penalties against her there. So if she really just, puts some real pressure on her opponent, wins the grip in a few exchanges, she could force the next penalty. Obviously would rather see a throw. But opportunity to counter here. Oh. Well, Camus now really leading on the grip. You can see she has a better position. Heads up. And, well, it could be down to conditioning now. Camus looking quite fresh still. Oh, opportunity. Oh. Well, it is the case, I think, for me. Camus just looking that bit sharper now. Her fitness maybe is a little bit better than Fionlu, and she's just allowing her opponent to win the first sleeve grip, and then she's dominating on the attack as well now. And let's see if she can come back with anything. Again, losing that the grip. In with her. Well, taking her opponent down with her. Everything's very tired now. Now she needs to be careful here. That was a stronger attack there by Fonlu. Well, there was the third and final penalty there, and it's Habib Afonlu from Turkey. She goes through to the second round. Tough contest, but she'll have plenty of time to recover. Okay, let's see who we have coming up on our next contest. Okay, Leah Ludwig of Slovenia, and she's facing Flavia Favorini of Italy. Ludwig in the white judogi and Favorini in the blue. Yeah, Ludwig, already junior European champion, winner of a Continental Open medal as well at a senior, and she can be really exciting to watch. She has a great Seonagi as well, big thrower. You can see there Ludwig just controlling her opponent's sleeve, and then a bit of a low Seonagi attack from the Italian. Doesn't really move her though. Ludwig needing a little bit more space for her attacking that left hand. It's causing a problem. It's a nice attack there from the Italian. Well, Ludwig now, she's a little bit behind on the attacks. And just really struggling with that control. You can see the Italian has the control inside, so controlling the distance. Yeah, Ludwig really now needs to pull her in close, and remember just not to walk on forward. We know the Italian likes the low Seonagi. Both of them picking up a penalty apiece there. Well, we're way into the last minute now, and nothing between them, just a Judo apiece. Both looking for similar techniques. Well, we're going to go into golden score. Well, if you are just joining us, it's a welcome from Porec here in Croatia. We're here for the Under-23 European Judo Championships, and we're just starting out, just in the first rounds and moving through. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking onto the right-hand side of your screen. And we're just in the golden score period here in the first round contest, and it's Ludwig who seems to be coming back now. And she forces the second penalty to Faviorini from Italy. Well, Ludwig here with the advantage, and well, she looks to me like she's just putting that little bit of extra pressure on, trying to control the grip and force the third penalty, and it could all be over here for the Italian. That attack, losing a grip, Okay, well, the win there goes to Leah Ludwig of Slovenia. She goes through to the second round. Our next contest is Annette Mosse of Luxembourg, and she's facing Joanne van Lieshout from the Netherlands. It's Mosse in the white judogi and van Lieshout in the blue. Van Lieshout had a superb junior championships just last week here, and she took a third place. Yeah, she put out the number one seed, Ozbos from Hungary, in her second round contest, and really stayed on form. I think she lost out to the eventual winner in the semi-final, but fought through for the bronze. Had really strong championships. Here she is with the Osai Komi, and if that's strong, she'll stay there. And it's a real difficult one, that, when you're caught in it, because you don't want to lose your arm to the Jujigatami. But strong Nuaza again. Yeah, the Dutch team really have looked superb in their transitions, and their strength in Nuwaza obviously been doing some hard work in the time away from competition. Win there for Joanne van Lieshout. She goes through to the second round. Okay, our next contest, we're going to see Anja Obradovic from Serbia, and she's facing Anastasia Kolyadenkova from Russia. Obradovic in the white judogi and Kolyadenkova in the blue. Obradovic as well fought superbly in the Junior European Championships last week, and she took a third place as well. Took a second place here at this championships last year. Kolyadenkova from Russia as well. Bronze medal a few years ago at the Junior Europeans and also at the Under-23 European Championships just last year as well. So these two will know each other quite well, I'd expect. Very close. And just into the second minute now. Just a Shido between them. I'm just going to have a quick look at the head-to-heads as well. I think they may have fought each other twice before, and they've both won a match, so pretty even here. Oh, now there's strong Osai Komi. You can see she's controlling the lapel underneath the arm. So very difficult for Obradovic to turn, but she does escape. Now, the Russian really just losing the control there, but it was a great opportunity for the Russian to finish. Just over a minute now to go. just hasn't got the energy there to really make that attack in Yuasa. And into the last 30 seconds now. Oh dear. Well, not great timing for the Russian. She picks up a second penalty. Now that really does put the pressure on her. She can't afford to make any more mistakes. Okay, we're going to go through now to the golden score period. So first one to score is going to take the win. But Kolyadenkova from Russia, well, she's going to be a bit susceptible here for the loss if she makes any more errors. Whoa, near opportunity for the counter there. I think for me as well, Obradovic, she's very quick on the attack. And, oh, there's beautiful. And, well, she really got the connection there for the Makakami. And, well, takes the win. Nice finish in the end. Anja Obradovic from Serbia. She goes through to the second round. The next contest is Lydia Branchiva from Bulgaria, and she's facing Natalia Kropska from Poland. It's going to be Branchiva in the white judogi and Kropska in the blue. Okay, our next contest we're going to be seeing Florentina Ivanescu from Romania, and she's facing Andrea Loureiro from Portugal. So there they are, just waiting to come on. Ivanescu in the white judogi and Loureiro in the blue. Well, that was a quick turn. Really needs to get a little bit more control. She could work up on the top there, but needs to get the control on the head. A lot of energy there. Can waste a lot of energy in the attacking phase in Nuwaza. It's best, obviously, to do everything by the book and set everything up, tie everything off. Strong gripping, though, from the Romanian here. You can see that she needs to close down the distance. And well, for Loureiro from Portugal, you can see she needs some distance for her style. She likes to fight in that low Sianagi style. She needs to get an inside grip and get a reaction of her partner to come forward onto her. There's an opportunity there. Ouchi, near countered. Just gets the elbow down. You can see the Romanian closing down the distance. There's just no space for the Portuguese to get underneath there. And she could either use the mat edge, maybe create some force and some distance by pressuring on the edge. But, well, Romanian there just knocking it to the floor. And again, looking for the Nuwaza opportunity. Well, we're into the last minute now, and there's nothing between them. Really is all to play for here. So great opportunity there for the Romanian with that strong grip, but doesn't seem to be creating the reaction for her attacks. And there she is, picks up the first penalty for passivity. Oh, there's a Kosoto Gake there, just manages to escape that one right on the edge, and we've got 12 seconds to go here. Okay, golden score here. Well, an opportunity here to get the finish. Now can she secure this? Just needs to manoeuvre. Yeah, maybe look for the Jujigatami or manoeuvre herself and tie up first before she moves anywhere. There's no point in trying to get the leg out without any control on the head. Oh, there's the Kosoto. Now that was strong. Well, in the end, that high grip, and she got the close contact. It's Florentina Ivanescu from Romania. She goes through to the second round. All right, we're going to have a bit of a change round, I think, on this mat. And we're going to move down to the under 52 kilogram category for women. And we're going to see Teresa Santos of Portugal, and she's facing Gabriela Dimitrova of Bulgaria. Nice replay there. Okay, let's see. It's Santos in the white judogi and Dimitrova in the blue. Oh, Shimiwasa's. Oh, well, it was on there, or she was a bit slow, I think, for. Or her opponent was a bit fast on the reaction. Super grip in there from Santos. Now just looking to create an opportunity. Counter attack, yes. Wazari there for Santos. Now for the Jujigatami, also in a great position. Now can she keep that control? Super control and grip there from the Portuguese fighter. You see her controlling the head. Again, just drawing her opponent on all the time. There's the replay. Well, the low Sianagi was the mistake. And, well, Santos did really well to react so quickly for the Uchimata. Well, we're coming to the halfway mark. Santos here with the lead with Zari. And, well, Bulgarian really has it all to play for now. She really has to go to work. But the low Sianagi, well, it can be... Oh, she switches it. Wow. She switched it to the right side. And Uchimata herself evens the score. Well, this is a real turnaround because for me, I thought Santos was going to look quite comfortable out there. She struggled with that control and grip. She really needed to close the distance down. But, well, it's even now. Halfway to go. And, well, Dimitrova really turning the tables. Strong Sianagi attack here. Oh, she just made an error coming up and wow. To switch to that right side for the Uchimata, it was superb. Soto, oh wow. Well, Teresa Santos worked hard there to get that score back. And it was a real exciting, probably one of the best matches we've seen this morning. Teresa Santos of Portugal. She takes the win and a place in the second round. Elena Monaco of Italy facing Sofia Asvesta of Cyprus. It's Monaco in the white judogi and Asvesta in the blue. Well, Alvesta, she secured the first European medal for Cyprus at the Junior European Championships this week. Good start there by Asvesta, just forcing the penalty. Yeah, Asvesta, there's a nice article on her on the EJU website if you want to have a read. She talks about how she got into judo, and she's only been practicing judo for 5 years, former gymnast before that. And she's at university in Russia, so she trains in a club near Sochi, and really interesting to see her come through the ranks. She'd taken a European Cup championship as well just last year, so really she's done a lot in her 5 years to make it to this level, and she says she's just taken her time and continuing her development. You can see gymnastic ability. She has great spatial awareness. Good work from her, switching both sides there. And just going to put some more pressure on the Italian. She could force another passivity penalty. Okay then. Well, Monaco from Italy here. Needs to maybe step it up. We're just over the halfway mark. And you can see as Vesta, she just doesn't stop moving. Awkward grip in there. She's just got a, you can see with the underneath grip from the Italian, she's just has a little bit better control. But Vesta there now, she has the inside grip. Yeah, I think the referee may stop this contest just to they'll get a tidy up first. We'll see. Into the last half a minute now. It's as Vesta of Cyprus, she has the advantage here. Whether she can force a third penalty. And she switches it to the other side. Oh, very close. Well, a nice flurry of attacks there to finish for Vesta. Going into the golden score period. Certainly in the lead. Now, see what the referee thinks about that. She has to just be very careful she doesn't make an error. Oh, and yeah, he decides that was a false attack. And it's Sofia Vesta who takes the win. Silvia Pelleritri from Italy. She's facing Joanna Janchenko from Poland. Pelletri in the white judogi and Jan Letsko in the blue. .57 kilograms now. We've just moved up a weight. We're still just coming through the first round here. Well, it's Ionetscu who is just ahead for me. She's quite receptive to her opponent's attacks and just looks that little bit stronger. Just taking that inside grip to control the distance. Well, Ionetscu from Poland who takes the first penalty. Just maybe not initiating enough attacks. She's looking strong maybe for the counter attacks, but the referee wants to see her do a little bit more. Pelletri with the hips. Just under 30 seconds now to go in this first round contest. Let's see if we can get a late score here. Oh, Uchimata, a lovely attempt there. Wow. Well, perseverance won it out for Silvia Pelletri from Italy. She takes the win there, minute into golden score. Pelletri from Italy goes through to the second round. Well, we've moved now down to round 2 in the under 73 kilogram category. And we've got Salvador Casillas Roca from Spain, and he's facing Laszlo David of Romania. It's Casillas in the white judogi and David in the blue. Now you can remember you can select any mat you wish by clicking on the right hand of your screen. We've got 2 rounds of 73 category on at the moment on mat 1 and mat 2. So you'll see the first half of the draw on mat 1, and we're following pools C and D here, and 66 kilogram round 2 is on mat 3. Some great control there by the Spaniard. Just uses the belt there to secure the back. Gets right underneath his opponent. And well, looks to be all over for the Romanian. The Romanian had a tough first round contest. And just depending on, obviously we haven't done any competitions really. So competition and mat conditioning is something else. And you know, if you've had a really long first round contest there and the recovery hasn't been that long between fights, well, it could have taken it all out of the Romanian. But it's Casillas Roca from Spain. He takes the win in the second round. He'll go through to the next round, round 3. After round 3, you have your quarterfinals and then your semi-finals. So a few more fights on. It's quite a large category. I think we'll have 36 in the under 73s today, 28 in the 60s and 34 in the 66 kilogram category. I think the women's weight is a little bit smaller. 48s was 17, 52s 19 and 57s 18. Artyams Galaktianovs from Latvia here, and he's facing Medbekov from Russia. there's the Ouchi. Well, not sure. Referee couldn't see the landing there, so we'll have to see whether that one stays. His elbow may have been in front. It was very quick. Yeah, she's just taken that one off. Madbekov here, European junior bronze medalist last year. Osaikomi called immediately there. Very strong transition from the Russian. Well, it's a win there for Makhmedov from Russia. He goes through to round 3. Next contest is Oren Gene of Israel, and he's facing Theo Requin of France. Gene in the white judogi and Requin in the blue. Well, just before that, you can see we're having a mat clean. We do this on average, but I think it's about every 90 minutes. They'll clean the mats, and then they dry them up. Doesn't take too long. What we'll do is, while we're waiting, we'll have a look at the under 73 seedings here. I think when we actually look at the seedings, and then you can look through the rest of the draw, and you can pick up some really interesting matchups. Probably strong competitors who aren't really seeded and they make their way through, but when we look at the under 60s and 66 kilograms, probably more so than the 73s today, we've got some real strong Georgians in both weight categories and Russians. In under 60 kilograms, we'll have to have a look over. We can change maps at any time, but we'll keep an eye out for Tunya Nazadze. He's the number 1 seed in 60 kilograms. He's a current bronze medalist at under 23, but his teammate Jabba Pavaneshvili, Grand Prix medalist, and the Russian, I would say, contenders, Konstantin Similimus and Ramazan Abduyev from Russia, under 23 European champion as well. That's his 60. 66 is tough as well. Really tough one. We've got Bagrati Minishvili from Georgia, so European Games, 3rd place, and a Grand Slam medalist as well. And I think for me, when I had a look through, his biggest rival is his teammate Georgi Tutashvili, junior European champion and Grand Prix medalist as well. You can see we're having a great video here. of the highlights from the Junior European Championships, which was just last week here. Yeah.
some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
Okay, we're back on now. Here we're at the Under-23 European Judo Championships here in Porec, Croatia. And we're still here getting through the first rounds, and we're going to stay on mat 2 in the under 73 kilogram category. It's Oren Guineur of Israel, and he's facing Theo Requin of France. It's Guineur in the white judogi and Requin in the blue. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking onto the right hand side of the screen. And we're going to be staying here, just waiting for the athletes to make their way through. They're quite strict requirements here in the warm-up room, and making their way through, and they have to do lots of disinfecting as well. You can see this stand on a disinfectant pad there as well for their feet, and then they dry them off before they come on the mat. And well, I think things have obviously changed here, but pushing ahead and just following the right procedures. And round 2 contest here. It's Guineur in the white and Requin in the blue. Well, it's a positive start there from Requin of France. Controlling out on the grips and, you know, dominating on the attacks as well, and forces that passivity there. Well, it's this time it's Requin who picks up the penalty for not engaging with the grip. So Judo a piece here and just come into the halfway mark. Good attempt there for the Sutemiwaza. Just breaking up that action. You can see here, gonna just controlling the inside there of the space, and so it's very difficult for Requin. Oh, he could have, maybe looking for the counter attack there. And well, second penalty there to the French athlete. 40 seconds to go. We've got this 20 seconds now, and it really is all about the control and grip here. Again, gonna inside, and because we've got the right versus left, it's then the control of the sleeve. Who has the sleeve on their side will dominate the forward attack, but if they lose it, they're very susceptible to the counter. Well, we're going to go into the golden score period now. So first one to score will take the win and the route to the third round. It's very tight here. Well, we're going to see, going to really pressure in with the attacks here to try that. Get that third penalty. think last real chance for the French athlete. Oh, and well, he goes down, but I'm not sure if there was enough for the score there. Now onto the arm for the Jujigatami. Oh. Oh. Well, there was an opportunity there for Rickwin, but he doubled up on the attack and Gunnar was ready for it, and he took the counter. Great score there for Oren Gunnar and a place in the third round. Okay, next contest is Kostas Butkus from Lithuania, and he's facing Cornel Andreas from Moldova. It's Butkus in the white judogi and Andreas in the blue. Oh, that was a nice counter attack there. I'm looking for the Jujigatami. 2 minutes to go here. looked at the landing of the Ashiwaza there from Andreas. Not sure, I think he may have just got his elbow down. So his elbow landed on front, even though he was on his side. I don't think they'd see that as a score, but they'll be able to review it. Yeah, he thinks he landed on his front. Well, Butker's now looking very passive. He could pick up a second penalty. He needs to engage, I think, with this. The strong Sutemiwaza now. Well, with just a minute to go, it's Andreas who is, well, he has the advantage with no penalties against him. Looking for the Sangaku again. Well, he has the arm out now, whether he can secure that and look for the turn. A lot of effort here. His opponent just got the momentum there. There was quite some good defence, but he gets the submission and takes the win. In the end, it's Cornel Andreas from Moldova who goes through to the third round. Claudio Nunes dos Santos from Luxembourg, and he's facing Lubomir Sanyov from Bulgaria. It's Nunes dos Santos in the white judogi and Stanyov in the blue. Yes. Well, Ippon scored for that. The continuation, the drive through, was really what pushed the score. They'll always check it, and there we go. Ippon, Nunes dos Santos of Luxembourg, takes the win and the place in round 3. We're getting through these ones quite quickly. We're going to move now to the next contest, and it's going to be Antonio Tetino of Portugal, and he's facing Koen Heg from the Netherlands. Tetino in the white judogi and Heg in the blue. Oh, well, first score there goes to Heg. 2 minutes to go now, halfway through this second round contest. Well, they're going to just maybe check on the landing. They're going to keep the score there, Asa Wazari. Oh, nearly reverses it, but doesn't quite get enough of his opponents back on the mat for that second score. Oh, sweet Ashiwaza there from Heg and Ippon. Heg really relaxed in Tachiwaza and in Nuwaza, really can feel where his opponent's vulnerable, and well, takes the win there. Superb. Okay, let's have a look who we have coming up next. We've got Matthias Chisik from Austria, and he's facing Halil Simen of Turkey. Chisik in the white judogi and Simen in the blue. Chimen. Go for Chimen. Oh, well. Counter there from the Austrian athlete. And now looking for an opportunity in Nuaza. He's in a great position. Let's have a look at this. So, Chimen there just lost his control and taken down really well. Chisik here for me, it's comfortable out there. He knows the tactics and how to defend his opponent's style of judo here. Just over a minute now. Chimin, well, he really does have it all to do. Passivity there. Just needs to stay positive. He'll work down there. Try and keep his opponent down there as long as possible. Well, 45 seconds to go. Oh, great finish there for Chizek of Austria. He goes through to the third round. It's a good controlled performance from him there. Let's see who he'll meet in the next round. Well, he'll meet the winner of the next contest we have coming on, and that'll be for a place in the quarter-final. Goran Kalvala from Slovenia, and he's facing Mark Potapov from Estonia. Kaleva in the white judogi and Potapov in the blue. Oh, Lucio Wazari there. Straight away for Kaleva. Now looking to secure the hold. Doing extremely well on the arm. Yeah. Superb there. Goran Kaleva from Slovenia gets a quick finish and a place in the third round. Second round contest in the under 63 kilogram category. Manon de Keter of France, and she's facing Habib Afyonlu of Turkey. It's de Keter in the white judogi and Afyonlu in the blue. Shimiwaza there, looking good. There's the first score for Daketa. Now she's in a great position to get a finish here. Strong, maybe needs to take her body weight further back. That's it. Secure the top. Oh, bit late though. Oh, there's a nice finish. Second was Ari and Manon Daketa of France. Well, she's been looking strong and quite consistent in the last two contests. She goes through to the quarter-final. She'll fight the winner of the next contest, and that's going to be between Leah Ludwig of Slovenia and Joanne van Lieshout of the Netherlands. Ludwig in the white judogi and van Lieshout in the blue. Well, Leah Ludwig won the Junior Europeans in 2018. But we know Van Lieshout, she is on form. She picked up wonderful, a medal at the European Championships just last year. Clever from her, still working down in Nuwaza to get the finish, but it was an ippon for the Sianage. She goes through to the quarter-final. There she goes. And we used to say that was off the wrong side. Sianagi off the wrong side, and you couldn't get a score for it back in my day. That's a long time ago. Yeah, but well, excellent there. And we're going to move through now to the next contest, and it's Anya Obradovic from Serbia, and she's facing Natalia Kropska of Poland. Obradovic in the white judogi and Kropska in the blue. Looking for the shimiwaza, holding off desperately there, but she's in a decent position there. Just needs to use the leg just to drive that through. But she gets the submission. Superb work from the pole. Wow. Natalia Kropska, she goes through to the quarter-final. Zaya Tevkar of Slovenia, and she's facing Florentina Ivanescu from Romania. It's Tavka in the white judogi and Ivanescu in the blue. Very determined down there. Good effort there from the Romanian. She needs to be a little bit quicker with her exchange. See Ivanescu just getting some frustration out there. She knew she was going to get the passivity. But, I think the trick for her is to draw her opponent on, but well, I wouldn't say that was, oh well, it got scored, that got scored. It must have been enough of a back. Oh, I think both hands went down, so that's why she gets the Wazari score there. Now it's Tafkart looking for the Nuwaza finish, but she's in a very vulnerable position there. And she's on the arm now. This is looking really strong for the Romanian. She needs to keep her legs really tight here, keep that control, and just work the arm out there. Still plenty of time left on the clock here, just under the 2-minute mark. Oh, well, it's Ivanescu now who picks up the Wazari, so evens the score here. And looking for a finish here. Well, took the score off, so it's desperate times now for Ivanescu. She really needs to get this one back. She knows she can do it, but it's all got to go right now for her. 30 seconds to go. Well, the Slovenian women always well conditioned, always strong in this situation. Oh, so close to a counter there. Well, it's going to be Zarya Tavka from Slovenia. She goes through to the quarter-final. Okay, moving through now, and we'll have a quick look at the under 52 round 2 contest. Nina Estolina from Spain, and she's facing Anna Victoria Puliez of Croatia. Well, Estolina came in as number 3 seed. Actually, no, she came in as the number 2 seed here. But she really does have her hands full. She's already an under 23 silver medalist from last year. But Anna Victoria Puliez of Croatia, well, home favourite here and also on form. She got a bronze medal just last week at the Junior European Championships here. Now looking for the transition. Nice combination there from Puliez. I think Estolina may have more experience, slightly older, but Puliez is very fit. She has a great engine on her, and she has some nice combinations as well. Looking over the top, great effort there. Super control there from the Croatian. Well, first score there goes to Pugliese. And now looking for the shimiwaza, looking for the finish. Quick glance at the clock, 42 seconds left to go. Strong lead by Pugliese now. Doesn't really need to change what she's doing. She doesn't need to go too defensive. Oh. Let's have the replay. There's the throw. Well, the referee was in a good position. He thought there was enough of a side on for the score, so it stays. But 2 Shidos now to the Croatian. She really needs to be careful now. She can't afford to make any mistakes. We're just going to have a look at something here. I'm not sure what they're going to look at, whether it was the landing or even it could be a gripping infringement. Would be very harsh if it was, I think. Oh, they've taken this score off. Oh, well, that really does change it, because it's Estolina now who has the advantage with having no penalties against her. Oh, well, golden score now. Oh, well, superb entry there, but it was Estolina just managed to get onto her front and miss. Well, just shows you though, Pugliese, she has real ability to throw here. Sutemiwaza attempt, well, she takes her down. Estolina, well, she needs to step it up. She could be vulnerable for a penalty as well. Oh dear. Well, Estolina there picking up a penalty for holding out those sleeves. Looks to be defensive for her. Oh, but she gets the score in the end. Well, a lot of hard work went into that contest and it was superb to watch. But it's Estolina who eventually takes the win. Just couldn't get off that one. Very strong. If you want to stay on this mat 2, you can click onto your screen. We're just going to move across and catch some of the under 66 kilogram men's weight, and it's Dylan van der Kolk from the Netherlands and Luca Lucas from Cyprus. Van der Kolk in the white judogi and Lucas in the blue. Well, Van der Kolk there just picking up that penalty for that false attack. Really early days here in this second round contest. Looking not very positive in the posture. It looks vulnerable on the way out as well. Oh, superb from Van der Kolk there, and takes the first score. Halfway. Well, Van der Kolk here just beating his opponent every time to the attack. Yeah, controlling grip as well. Oh, nice finish as well. Well, yeah, I think they've just they've put the ippon on the wrong side there. Here we see Sutemi Waza. Well, they'll have a review. They'll make sure they're having a look at this, because you could also see, the Cypriot hook the leg, but I think the control was from Van der Kolk. Okay, he takes the win and plays in the next round. Really strong, very strong. Okay, let's see who we have coming up next. Okay, Lukas Sahar from Finland, and he's facing Szegedi Daniel of Hungary. It's Sahar in the white judogi and Szegedi in the blue. Yes, so Gary Daniel from Hungary had a great junior Europeans last week. Oh, she was superb there by Saha. Well, I was always saying he'd had a fantastic junior European, shot really great contests and could still be tired from that effort, but well, the win there goes to Lukas Saha of Finland. Let's have another look at this. Oh, fantastic. It's nice to see Ashiwaza is effortless when the timing's right. Okay, moving through, and we're going to have a look at Amit Bupovic from Israel, and he's facing Rida Seduki of France. Bobovic in the white judogi and Seduki in the blue. Well, there's the first penalty, and that was just for stepping out of the area. Passivity there for Suzuki as well. Just struggling to control the grip really, and a little bit vulnerable to come in for the attack. You can see there Popovic with the inside grip. Oh, superb there. Well, first score for Suzuki there, takes them straight back. Well anticipated, and well, we're just over the halfway mark here. Oh, well. Suzuki picking up a second penalty there for, well, what the referee deemed to be a negative grip and infringement. Now getting in, looking a bit vulnerable though, just needs to keep his head up. Minute to go here. Oh, well, it's Suzuki who goes down that time. And I'm not sure if there was enough control for the score. Now looking for the Sangaku. Now he's in a really strong position there. He's trying to flatten his opponent out so he can get some rotation. But, well, he wasted a lot of time down there if anything else, and there's just 8 seconds to go here. Well, he plays for Suzuki of France in the 3rd round. Well, we're going to move now through to the under 60 kilogram category, and number 1 seed Temir Nazadze of Georgia, and he's facing Dalibor Duracho from Slovakia. Deep control there, takes the first score. Now looking for a finish on the ground. Oh, wow. Well, what an effort in a, well, big error there for Nazadze. But it was Durko who absolutely committed to that. Now we'll be able to see a replay of it. But we'll just be reviewing that before they decide. Let's have a look. So there was the Uranagi hooked in. And then, well, a somersault over the top, but they could look at that, whether there was the control or he was escaping the technique of Nozadze. We'll see. Yeah, so they've taken the score off because of maybe they deemed it to be lack of control, and his opponent was really just trying to come off the technique of Nazadze. Well, he's going for it again here. Oh, and he gets it that time. Wow. No messing about there. Tamir Nozadze takes the win. Tough one there for Judo from Slovakia. He was he had it and then it was taken away, but well, it was a better finish there in the end. Nazadze goes through to the next round. I think if we can we jump over to mat 2 and we'll watch the contest between Vera Zemanova and Beatrice Barata of Portugal, which is coming towards the last minute of the contest here, and well, pretty even. Barata just with the Shido against her. Oh, superb. Right on the bell as well. Vera Zemanova clinches that one right on the bell. Unbelievable. can see the initiates the attack at the 2-second mark, and well, lands on the right on the bell. Oh. Yeah, we can stay on mat 1. We'll just we've just jumped over. We'll catch the Marisa Perisic from Serbia, well, current junior European champion. She had a great performance last week. She's facing Rosella Basciola from Italy. Strong there for the Sangaku. You can see the pressure going through. Now looking for the rotation. She needs to keep the pressure on because she could still get a submission here. And there just has to be enough of a back on the mat there as she gets the control. So there's a win there for the number 1 seed. She'll go through to the first quarter-final. We're just going to take a break here on mat 1 and 2. They're just having a mat clean now. Vejko of Hungary facing Orban of Romania here. And, well, no score, and they're into the 3rd minute here. Okay, golden score here on mat 3 for a place in the 3rd round. Oh, wow. Well, we'll check that for a score. I'm not sure. Oh, fancy Auburn for the Sianagi and then switch it back there. He gets a lot of reaction from his opponent. And, well, that's happened a couple of times now. Oh, well. Happens again, but I don't think he's getting enough control on the way back. Oh, that's the score. No, just turned, just in the landing. Orban, yeah, pushing for the penalty though, so with the advantage now. Well, a bit of control on the edge. I think Vejko could have stepped out there. Can use that bit of pressure to get some movement and a reaction to throw, but he didn't get much resistance there. Well, Auburn now with the advantage, real advantage. There's the Sianagi attempt. Oh, wow. And I think they're both looking up, not really sure about the control of that Nuasa. They'll have a check to see if there was enough. I'm not sure if there was. I think initially you would think could be, and if there was any control it would go to the Hungarian, but no. There was no control. He was on his back. Okay. Well, 2:30 into this golden score period, and well, for me, well, there's some effort there from Vejko of Hungary. Now looking for the counter. Well, that's looking good there for Auburn. and he takes the score and the win. Lehel Orban of Romania goes through to the quarter-final. He'll face number 1 seed Nazadze of Georgia. Well, I'm going to have another mat clean here, and so we'll take a very short break and we'll be back with you really soon. Well, welcome back. We're going to join mat 2, and it's going to be the under 57 kilogram round 2 contest between Julia Sommer of Austria, and she's facing Hazret Bozkirk of Turkey. Sommer in the white judogi and Bozkirk in the blue. Wonderful. Azrat Boskirk really pulled a beautiful throw out the back there. Let's have a look at it here. Controls on that sleeve, comes around the back, and wow. Perfectly timed. So as our opponent was coming forward. Okay, moving really swiftly on. We're going to follow the next match, and that's between Pluni Cornelisse of the Netherlands, and she's facing Silvia Pellettieri from Italy. Cornelisse in the white judogi and Pellettieri in the blue. Well, Cornelisse came in as the number 3 seed here. And she's the world junior bronze medalist. Very experienced on the junior circuit. Nice piece of ashiwaza there, taking her opponent down. Controlling that inside and the sleeve, really important when you're opposite style. Well, that one gets the wazari. Now looking for the finish on the ground. Well, the referee will stop that, and well, we're not even a minute in, and well, for me, the Dutch athlete here really strong and experienced, and really in control of this fight. Looking for some pressure there through the arm, but maybe just doesn't have it in the correct position. Well, we're halfway through here. Cornelisa this, trying to manoeuvre her opponent. She was stuck fast there for a moment, but just a position she couldn't really recover from. Now we're well into the last minute now, and it is Cornelisa who has the advantage here with the Iwazari. Yeah, really good awareness of the mat edge as well from the Dutch player. Well, tough little contest there. Cornelisa there, for me, had the control throughout, really, and it was just a matter of time. She really didn't want to overly commit herself when she had that first score there. But she'll go through there and into the quarterfinal. And we've got one more second round contest in this weight category. And it's going to be between Margarita Schreiner of Russia, and she's facing Marilyn Louis Sydney of France. Schreiner in the white judogi and Louis Sydney in the blue. Yeah, both athletes there picking up a passivity, each bit of a stalemate, and I think it really just takes one of the athletes to really commit, change the grip. Oh, well, there's some nice commitment. Doesn't quite get her opponent onto the side, but that reverse CO, there's a great effort there by the Russian. Good effort there by Louis Sidney. Well, we're under the minute mark now. Nothing really in it here. Both a Shido apiece. And both wanting the same grip, so it's very difficult when you have this opposite stance, right versus left. Both wanting the inside control as well, and the sleeve control, and well, a bit of a stalemate. Oh, nice effort. Nice change of direction from Schreiner. Just needs a little bit more movement and reaction. And that's going to be difficult now. They're both very tired. Into the golden score period now. And well, first one to score is going to take this win, and it's a tough one. I really can't call it. It's see some nice range of techniques from Schreiner. So she could surprise her opponent, but Louis Sidney of France, very determined as well. it went to the Russian, I think, that one. Well, there was a bit of gymnastic element in that. The commitment was there from Louis Sidney, but I think it was overturned, and the control on the way down by the Russian. Well, a great finish there. It was a tough contest, but we can have a look here. Here's Uchimata, and there's the control. Yeah, Louis Sidney of France. You can see she ended up on her back. Didn't quite get the rotation she was looking for. Oh, well, they've decided not to score that one, so they've obviously thought there wasn't enough control, and we're still in play here. I think this is the trouble when you're getting tired towards the end of the contest, or you go into the golden score period. The percentage of wins, it'd be interesting to see the percentage of wins on counter attacks, because you're tired now. Again, going for the Uchimata. Oh, wow. It's really that rotation with the sleeve that Louis needs. It's looking vulnerable on that Uchimata attack. That's we've seen that twice. She needs to, tidy up the gi. Well, we're 2 minutes now into this golden score. That's 6 minutes in total on the mat here. It's a long time to be out there. Looking for the shimmy. Well, it looks to be, oh, well. Big effort to the left side there. Well, we're 4 minutes now into golden score, and you can see that pressure is really building up here with the athletes. That strong attack there force the second penalty to Louis Sydney. She'll come forward now. Oh, well, there's the Wazari. Tired effort there by Shrenia. And, well, countered, controlled on the way down there by Louis Sydney, and she takes the win and a place in the quarter-final. You can see. Well, it was a really tough contest for both athletes. We're on the mat over 8 minutes there. And, well, Louis Sydney of France, she'll really be wanting to get some rest before her next contest and recover as much as she can. Okay, we're going to go now down to the under 48 kilograms, and we're going to see the second round contest between Mirella Leperta Comas from Spain, and she's facing Urza Muminovic from Kosovo. Leperta in the white judogi and Muminovic in the blue. Well, Leperta Comas came in as a number 2 seed. Already silver medalist at the under 23 European Championships. She's done that a few times actually. Yeah, 2 medals, 2 previous under 23 medals, and junior European championship medal as well. Yeah, Muminovic from Kosovo, she just lost out on a bronze medal last week at the Junior European Championships. Yeah, still only 18 years old, so just moved into the junior age group. Well, Leperta really complaining about the edge there, but she just needs to concentrate and be more aware of where she is and move in. And yeah, you're going to get pressure from your opponent on the edge. You're going to get the pressure, and the pressure should be enough to get a reaction from you, not to walk straight out. If it's a real shove and there's no effort to throw, yeah, that will be a penalty to your opponent. But that pressure on the edge is a good thing because it creates an opportunities to throw. Yeah, referee just saying just to settle down there. He's need to take the emotion out of it and just concentrate on the fight. Let the referee do his job. Oh, wow. Well, Muminovic there. Took this disqualification, and well, I'll get some more information on that for you. I'm back. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that, well, she got the disqualification for the push, and it was quite clear when we had another look at it, but there was no reason for her to do it. What a shame. Well, Jacqueline Springer from Austria here, facing Fatim Beringer from Hungary. So let's have a look. We're just coming to the halfway mark, and see no score yet. I think it might be their first, even though they're coming in at the second round here. Let's have a look. It could be their first contest out. Yeah, it is. Oh, Beringer, wow. Left Tayatoshi. Perfect. Okay, let's see if we can get a replay of that one. Fatim Beringer there from Hungary takes a place in the quarter-final. Let's have a look at this. Onto the sleeve. Oh. Okay, next contest is Blandine Pont of France, and she's facing Anastasia Balaban of Bulgaria. It's Pont in the white judogi and Balaban in the blue. Well, Blandine Pont had a bit of experience, European Open gold medalist. Oh. Well, that was shaping up to be a superb throw. Just lost the control there. Pont. We'll just opening up now this contest. You can understand why, you know, the first one out, and most probably first real feeling of a competition mat as well. It's so different to anything you could really produce back home training. So it's going to take a little bit of time for some of these athletes to get into that. But wow, look at that. Switch of direction from Pont into the left side, and it doesn't get much better than that. Yeah, just getting a feel of the mat for those couple of minutes and then puts in that. Wow. It was really off the grip on that one side. Let's have a look how she does this. Takes control of the sleeve and, yeah, just drives through onto that side. Full commitment from her. Let's have a look. Well, the reaction was there, really caught off guard. Fantastic. Okay, we're going to have a look at the last contest in round 2 of the under 48 kilograms. It's Irina Kubolova from Russia, and she's facing Lois Petit from Belgium. It's Kubolova in the white judogi and Petit in the blue. Ooh, wow. Well, you blinked and you missed that one. Irina Kubolova. Well, really showing her style out here, because Lois Petit is herself. Has some superb 2-times world junior medalist, but really caught on the move there with that Uchimata. Let's have a look. Controls the sleeve. She's just holding on to the wrist, really, and pops that one in effortless. I think we could maybe pop up to mat 1 if possible. We'll pop over to mat 1 and we can see the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilogram category, Victor Stepu from Moldova. Yep. He's facing Czorozewski from Poland. Oh, well, it's Czorozewski who takes the first score. Well, 2 Shidos against the Polish athlete here, and we're just over the minute and a half to go. Well, we might just review that action from earlier on. Stepu as well, Grand Prix medalist as well. He's working really hard to get some control through the grips here. And well, and you can see Trzewski just popping the attack in just to break it up, as he probably feels a little bit of danger coming over. Oh, wow. Well, Rosario Bassetti upon. Well, the score was given. That was a quick one from quick change around. Victor Sturpu there takes the win. They'll review that. They'll have a look at the landing. I'm not sure whether the arm was in the right position. I don't know if the referee had a really good alignment of the landing as well. He probably saw the legs and the side of the body. But they've decided it's enough, and the ippon goes to Victor Sturpu of Moldova. He goes through to the, should be the quarterfinals. Yeah. All right, moving through to the next contest here in Pule in the under 73 kilogram category. Adrian Sulka of Romania, and he's facing Zan Markovic from Slovenia. It's Sulka in the white judogi and Markovic in the blue. Oh, super effort there by Sulka. Superb work by Sulka there, just continuing the progression on. Just losing control there just towards the end, but great effort by the Romanian. We're coming now through to the halfway mark, and well, Sulka just with that advantage, just a Shido between them. Oh, beautiful. Well, that low categoruma there, ippon, and a win in the quarter, and a place for in the quarter final for Adrian Sulka of Romania. I think if we can we jump it over to mat 2, and we will catch the contest in the round 3 of the under 73 kilograms between Oren Gener of Israel, and he's facing Cornel Andreas of Moldova. Oh, well, Gunnar, what an effort. Evens out the score here. Just 34 seconds to go. Oh. Well, the win in the end goes to Oren Gunnar. And he'll go through to the quarter-final. Well, we're just joining, just had a quick look up there. We're going to just stay on mat 2 here, and we're going to watch the next contest. It's Claudio Nunes dos Santos from Luxembourg, and he's facing Koenheg of the Netherlands. Nunes dos Santos in the white judogi and Heg in the blue. Here he is. He has such good control on this grip. Oh, and he gets a submission straight away. Well, it's becoming a habit here for Heg. He's had a great junior Europeans and really showed off his nuasa. And if he gets them hands in, that's it. It's all over. Corn Heg goes through to the quarterfinal here at the Under-23 European Championships. What a week he's having. Okay, let's move through. Let's see who we have in the next contest. Matthias Cizik from Austria facing Goran Kelava from Slovenia. Cizik in the white judogi and Kelava in the blue. Superb reverse there into the left-hand side. Oh, just a penalty there, just for that grip and infringement. 2 minutes to go here. There's nothing really in it at the moment. superb there from Kaliva. Well, he gets the hip on. He's not sure himself. He's going to try and... always a sensible option. Oh, well. He did the right thing to go for the hold, but, well, had the instruction. Super entry again. Well, still a chance here for Chizek. Oh, yes. Now, enough for a score. Yep, enough for a score. He evens the score up. Oh, my goodness. Well, Kelava really had it all won there. They're going to have a look at this finish, whether there was enough. No, the fair. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here at the Under-23 European Judo Championships in Porec in Croatia. And, well, we're well underway here on our first day. And, well, this is one exciting contest as well. Definitely going to go into the golden score period. And, well, Kalava from Slovenia, he's always he's first up every time. Looks really fit, in great condition. Nearly had the contest won, but it was Chizek from Austria who came back with the score, and now it's really quite even, just a Shido between them. And well, Chizek will have to stay clear of those tired attacks. The reverse. Just loses his grips at the end there, but I thought enough effort. A minute in here. it's so close here. I just think when we're coming into these periods of long fight here, we're now 6 minutes in, it really usually is an error, really due to fatigue from one of the competitors. And well, it's Cavella for me, just looks that little bit, not saying sharper, he just doesn't seem to be as tired as his opponent. This is a real tough ask, because it's okay winning the contest, but whether they get enough time between the next contest, which will be a tough one, it's a quarter final, to get the recovery in. Well, it's Chizek there who picks up the second penalty, so he really can't afford any more mistakes now. Coming back into it again. And that walk back, it's a tough old walk, trying to recover in seconds to go again. So close here. They'll be getting some real positive enforcement from their coaches to really dig in now. Well, it'll feel sharp. A bit harsh there if they'd penalised him for that effort. But Chizek from... oh, wow, he takes it. He takes the score. The counter was there. Well, we said it was going to be an error. They'll have a look at that. But for me, it did look like Kalava had a bit of a weak attack, and it was countered here. Let's have a look. Yep. But you have to see whether he countered and what he didn't counter by going down onto his back first. So let's have a look here. I think he was on his side. We'll see what the decision is here. Whether he, yeah. They'll want to know whether it was a decisive counter or was he just really trying to get off the attack himself. Yeah, well, the decision was there. They thought there was enough. There has to be a real clear line of where the drive is going from, and well, when it's a Siyanagi, you can see the force through, and if that alignment and that force is stopped at any point, and that's what it was determined to be. So it was. Well, we're going to move through now to the quarter-final contest. Manon de Ketter from France, she's facing Joanne van Lieshout of the Netherlands. De Ketter in the white judogi and van Lieshout in the blue. straight onto the arm there. Well, Taketa probably felt a little bit in danger there. And, well, the referees are just reviewing that action there. Yeah. Well, the disqualification there for Taketa. They deemed her to throw with her opponent's arm in a position which could be seen dangerous. It's like to fall onto that straight arm. So it's Van Lieshout who goes through to the semi-final. I was looking, Van Lieshout had a superb junior Europeans just last week. She took the bronze medal, and I'm just looking at how many contests she's had so far. So she had 5 last week, and she's had this will be a 9th one in the semi-final here, but she's going to have the winner of this fight here, Natalia Kropska from Poland, and she's facing Zara Tavkar from Slovenia. Kropska in the white judogi and Tavkar in the blue. For the Uchimich, no, she's going to reverse this. But, well, manages to get onto her knees there. Well, Kropska really just beating it to the attack every time. Could force the penalty here. Oh, big effort there by the pole, and she takes the first score onto the arm. Great position she's in there. Well, over halfway now, and it's Natalia Kropska from Poland here who takes the lead. Well, there's a real battle here now. Well, Kropska going for the finish onto the belt. Some real commitment here from Kropska. She's going again. Just needs to be careful that she's going for these big techniques, but she's creating an opportunity for her to do it as well, because has put a lot of effort into this contest and she's getting tired now. She's no penalties against her. She can play it safe. Yeah, getting that control on the sleeve. Well, she'll pick up a Judo there. Oh, we're still going for the big one. Oh. Just 11 seconds in here in this quarterfinal. It's Natalia Kropska leading, and she's fought so well, and she hasn't changed her tactics at all. She's just kept going for the big, strong techniques, and it's paid off so far. 11 seconds now. All right, that's the win for Natalia Kropska of Poland. She'll go through to the semi-final here in the under 52 kilogram category. quarter-final contest here between Nina Estefani Estolini, and she's facing Teresa Santos of Portugal. It's Estolini in the white judogi and Santos in the blue. Oh, superb first score there, maybe. We'll have to see. The referee wasn't in a great position to see the landing there, whether there was enough side on. They'll review that though. They'll continue to review that. Yeah, there was enough. Santos there takes the lead. Estio, already under 23 medalist, 22 years old. Now looking for a finish down there, and she's going to go again. She's in a good position. Yeah, she has some good control there now. Whether Santos can work to get out, but they have called the Osai Komi. Oh, she does escape, but wow. She really needs to make a move, because the longer she stays down there, the tighter this is going to get. Well, lucky escape there for Santos. Santos only 18 years old, so quite a difference in age between them. She's coming up from cadets, and their best result is European Cup Cadet silver medal, and that was just last year. So she's doing absolutely superb here. Just under 2 minutes to go. She could do with getting another score on the board. Oh, great effort again. Now this is where she's going to be vulnerable. I don't think staying in that position was wise for her there. You really need to be moving, but she's caught now. There's no getting out of that. Well, it's a win there for the number 2 seed, Nina Estolini of Spain. Super effort there, though, by Teresa Santos of Portugal. She'll fight through in the repechage. She'll have a chance for a bronze still. Disappointed, I'm sure, but coach will pull around and get her ready for her next contest. The next contest on here will be on shortly. They're just going to do the mat clean on mat 2, so we'll just jump over to mat 3. and watch the round 3 contest in the under 66 kilogram category. Oh, and could be the finish of it there. Lukas Saha of Finland takes the win against Rida Suzuki of France. Well, that's the place in the quarter-final for the Finn. He's had some superb contests so far today. We're going to move now through to the quarter-final in the under 60 kilogram category. Actually, I think they're going to do a mat clean on all of the mats now, actually. So we'll just we'll take a short break and we'll back with the quarter-final. First quarter-final will be in the under 60 kilogram category.
For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
Well, hello and welcome back. And we're here for the quarter-final contests. And you can pick whichever mat you wish by clicking on the right-hand side of your screen. We're going to stay here on mat 2 and follow the fight between Zeliha Sinsi of Turkey. She's facing Sofia Avesta from Cyprus. It's going to be Sinsi in the white judogi and Avesta in the blue. Number 1 seed out there on mat 3, Nazadze of Georgia. And the quarter-final contest in the under 52 category is going ahead there on mat 1. Well, Asvesta had a great junior European tournament last week. She took a bronze medal, first one for Cyprus. And just a bit of pressure on the edge by Sinsi, but she manages to get herself back into a decent position there. Coming to the halfway mark here. There's nothing in it really. You can see Asvesta, she has a great spatial awareness and mobility, and we spoke to her after she had a great European performance, and she came from a gymnastic background and only been doing judo for 5 years, so she's done extremely well to get to this level. Just into the last minute now, and really nothing in it here. Asvesta there switching into both sides. Oh, and well, looking maybe for a counter-attack. A bit more of a setup could do it for either one of these athletes. Really just need to do a bit more to set up, get a reaction for the technique. But we're going to go into golden score, and still there's nothing in it. No penalties on the board. No, well, obviously no score, so we wouldn't be going into golden score. But I mean, really is going to be the one who's the fittest one, because as we've seen going into the golden score, the ones that are making the errors are getting counted here. So let's see how this one goes. Chipping away there as Vesta switching into the opposite side. Now, well, she said she's groundwork isn't forte, isn't the strong where she's strongest at, and she's obviously says she needs to have a bit more work in her Nuwaza. Oh, brilliant. Sodian takes her back, just spins out. That was the best effort we've seen, I think, in this contest. And we're a minute into golden score now. As Vesta first onto her feet. Oh yes, a good effort again by Asvesta. I think it's going to be a combination that's going to do this. There's to be a lot more movement put in to the initial attack here. Not really enough, I think, intention to throw or rotation there by Cincy of Turkey. She goes down now with one penalty. I think it's that real positive looking to throw from Asvesta. Again, the decent attack again from her. I think for me she's just edging it. Just with that positive attitude, really, you can see it through. Cincy maybe just trying to get the attacks in and not really having the belief that she can score here. Great flexibility there from Asvesta. Just needed to have a little bit more movement for the counter attack. Well, we're nearly hitting the 4-minute mark now in this golden score, so 8 minutes they've been on the mat. Need to have that sleeve control with that opposite, and well, Vesta just moving her opponent a little bit more in there, in front. Can she get the finish? Oh, not quite. That idea was there. Super fit, these two. Getting back to the marks very quick. Well, we're going into the well into the 9th minute now of this quarter-final contest. Really is the one who's initiating the movement for me. Is the one who's going to get the score here. It's pretty positive still from both of these athletes. And well, bit of a failed attack, I think, that one from Cincy of Turkey. Yeah. So that's 2 Shidos down now. You can see Cincy just leading the movement here. Oh, does she get it? Oh, doesn't quite get the drive. Oh, it's so tough for these two. We're really feeling for them out here. Well, over 10 minutes now. Well, you'd like to see a change of tempo from one of them, but it's a big ask, really. Really fatiguing now. Still, Asvesta going forward. Really hunting for an opening here. Oh, well, big effort there from Asvesta, and well, has she done enough? Yeah, she forces the third penalty there, and it's Sofia Asvesta goes through to the semi-final. Well, she'll need some recovery there. 7.5 minutes into the golden score. It's a long time to be on the mat. But, well, she's having a great day here. Our next quarter-final here on mat 2 will be in the under 57 kilogram category. It's Vera Zemanova from Czech Republic, and she's facing Hazrat Bozkirk of Turkey. It's Zemanova in the white judogi and Bozkirk in the blue. Well, it's fast-paced. We're only just really coming into this contest here, and Zamanova there picks up her first penalty. Bozkirk just beating her to the attack every time. And again, oh well, there's a score. Oh, and well, oh well, they've scored that actually. So, well, I'm not sure if we reviewed it, you may see the landing. I think was quite equal with both of them. I'm not sure if there was enough control, so I'm not sure if it will be. Let's have a quick look. So it's, well, she does take her down, but I think she lands on her back first. Let's have another look. So there's the initial one. You can see she switches it, but she does land on her back. Super effort though from Zemanova. We'll have to see what they come up with. Still plenty of time on that clock. they've decided to keep it on, so was our earpiece. Okay, so both have a Judo as well. And so quite even. Oh, great effort. Oh, just doesn't quite get the finish there. .50 to go here. Even on the score. And both athletes really trying to go for the big throw as well. It's really exciting stuff here. Quarter-final in the under 57s. Oh! Right, golden score now. Right, let's see who has it. Both looking quite fit out there. Oh, superb effort. Yes, well, she gets it. Oh, well, you've got to feel it there for Boskirk. She gave her a great contest, and, well, we'll just have a look. And they'll look at the landing there first. She went over quite awkwardly. It wasn't a clear landing to start with, but whether there was enough commitment and drive to finish. Yeah, there was. Well, here we see big hips, and yeah, keeps that tension on and drives through. So win there to Zemanova of Czech Republic. She'll go through to the semi-final, and she will fight the winner of the next contest. It's Pluni Cornelisse of the Netherlands, and she's facing Marilyn Louis Sydney of France. Cornelisse in the white judogi and Louis Sydney in the blue. There's some great contests coming up. Quarter-final in the under 73s on mat 1 between the number 1 seed and the talented Adrian Sulca of Romania. And quarter-final in the under 66s as well on mat 3. We'll stay here on mat 2. Well, Louise Sidney picking up a second penalty there for a bit of a gripping infringement. I wasn't sure what she did. I'll have to maybe ask. Couldn't see from this angle really. I'm not sure if she was kind of pinching on the arm or to see. Oh, some nice. She was there. Takes her down now, looking for a finish. Have a quick look at their head-to-heads here. Oh, well, it's even on the head-to-heads. 1-1 each. It's been a little while since they fought each other. About 2 years ago. Well, it's very close out here. We're just coming to the halfway mark now. Well, Connolly's just fixing the legs for the Sangaku. Now that looks quite strong for me. Just needs to keep that movement going. Well, sometimes you can just run out of energy and sometimes you've got to weigh it up. Now she's into the last minute. Has the advantage as well with the 2 Shidos against her opponent. So real positive exchanges now could really do it for her. Looking for the, oh, superb. Wow. Well, she took the Wazari from that. Superb commitment. Let's have a look at this. So, Yeah, massive flight. Well, she gets the ippon for the score. She did go down quite heavy, but referee was right. She wasn't maybe sure of the landing and took the ippon. Well, that'll be on the show reel, I'm sure, at the end of the day. That's it. Semi-final place there for Cornelise of the Netherlands, and we're going to now move through to the quarter-final in the under 48 kilogram category. Well, we have Mireia Lapuerta Camas from Spain. She's in the white judogi, and she's facing Fatim Berenger of Hungary. She's in the blue. She's just going to give a little bit of time there, and maybe just to assess the video, because there was a bit of pressure on Beringer's arm there as Lapuerta was attacking. Obviously you can't attack against that close arm with it outstretched. Can cause a bit of damage there, so it's an instant disqualification if that is the case. Well, an opportunity here. Oh, well, it's Lapuerta who maybe gets the score there. Maybe there was enough control on the way down, but maybe reviewed, I'm not sure. Oh well, maybe not, and the intention was from Berenger. The work rate from these two is so high, and we're just into the second, coming into the second minute now. Oh, here's the same situation. Oh, Sutemiwaza there. Well, did she manage? The referee's right on top. She must have managed to get out of that as well. Well, Berenger just picked up a first penalty there for that holding out, that posture, that defensive grip. And well, That's that strong grip coming over the top, that long reach of Laperta. You can see she gets the lapel on. She's drawing her opponent all the time, which is feels a dangerous position there for Beringer. Yeah, and again she picks up that. Well, she really just lost her posture. But they'll deem that it's either that or she's going to get thrown. So another chance here. She needs to initiate the movement really. Well, it is the epitome of hard work here from both of these athletes. 7 seconds to go. Going into the golden score. It's Laperta from Spain. She has the advantage with 2 Judos against her opponent. Oh, great effort there. Well, Beringer looked like she was on her way down, but nearly countered it with the Seonage. Oh, super effort here. Well, they're just going to review that. I'm not sure if there was the control for a score there. Oh, well, she went that time. Well, I tell you what, the effort from both of these athletes was superb. it's Laperta of Spain who takes the win eventually, and she'll go through to the semi-final. But it's not the last we'll see of Berenger. She'll fight through for a bronze. Oh, you can see there. Superb. Now this is one I've been looking forward to. Blandine Pont of France, and she's facing Irina Kubalova from Russia. It's Pont in the white judogi and Kubalova in the blue. Well, there's the first score for the Russian, straight onto the arm. See that lovely side step for the Tayatoshi. Oh, well, was it enough? Pont there comes back with her own score. Kubalova constantly ahead. Yeah, just initiating the movement first and constantly staying ahead of her opponent in front. Pont, though, she's shown she has a great grip and structure as well, and this fight's not over. We're just coming to the halfway mark now. Oh. Nice switch into the left side there for Pont. Oh, and there's the counter. Well, this is just fantastic spatial awareness as well from Kubalova. Tough contest though, and a place in the semi-final for Irina Kubalova of Russia. Just takes the advantage there of the balance, really. Oh. We're going to move now through to the quarter final in the under 73 kilogram category. And we're in Pool C here, so this is the final of Pool C. Mabedmekov of Russia facing Oren Gunner of Israel. Well, second penalty there to Gunner. Bekov from Russia now has the advantage, and we're into the second minute now. Oh. Yeah, I'll just have a check of that, whether it was a continuation from the mat area and there was a clear counter-attack. It wasn't to be. Oh, pressure there. I think Gunner could have cost him there for stepping out of the area. Oh, there's the counter. Well, first score there for Mabekov. He's we'll just check that as well. Let's have a look. We're just getting some valuable oxygen into the lungs there when they're just checking up on the score. So Wazari stands. Makhmad Bekov here with control. And looking for the Sutemi Waza. Now into the last 30 seconds. Oh, big effort here. Well, there was only one way down there. Ippon. And it's Makhmad Bekov of Russia who goes through to the semi-final. We'll see Gunnar from Israel later on. He'll fight in the repechage. Chance still for a bronze medal for him. Here we see big effort, and there's the Uranagi. Okay, our next quarter-final contest here in the under 73 kilogram category is between Koen Heg of the Netherlands, and he's facing Matthias Cizek from Austria. It's Heg in the white judogi and Cizek in the blue. Well, that was a quick turn around there for Heg. Gets the score, but this is where he's dangerous. Well, Cizek from Austria had a really long third round contest, and you always worry whether they can get enough recovery in. Always on the arm there. Oh, Kuchi there. Well, was it enough for a score? But there he is, looking for the Nuwaza. And there's the Makakomi. Wow. Well, a minute and a half here to go. Heg looking really strong, quite composed here. And, well, Jacek here from Austria, just looking a little bit tired. I think he's taken a knock to the shoulder as well, which won't help. Now here's his opportunity. Now clamping them arms. Once they're in, I think there's only one way out, and that's through either a submission or the hold. There he is. Oh, well, Jacek escapes it. Wow. Just over the 30-second mark now. Well, it's fallen away, isn't it, now for Jacek? Well, there's another solid performance from Heg of the Netherlands. He'll go through to the semi-final, and, well, Jacek, we'll see him in the repechage. Still a chance for a bronze. Well, I think if we can get a chance, we'll jump up on to mat 1. There's a semi-final on there. And that's between Gutaj Mamedelieva of Azerbaijan, and she's facing Ene Mosdier of France. And, well, into the last minute and a half, and, well, Mamedelieva, she has the advantage here. And opponent has 2 Shidos. Well, there's a semi-finals on all mats now. If you want to change mats here, semi-final in the men's under 60 kilogram category. Number 1 seed there, Nazadze of Georgia. He's facing Biramov of Azerbaijan. Okay, golden score here. Well, there's a score there. Mamediliyeva from Azerbaijan takes the win. She goes through to the final in the under 52 kilogram category. And we've had another win here from Joanne van Leeshout from the Netherlands. She goes through to the final. And I think if we can maybe go on to mat 3 and we can join the semi-final in the under 60 kilogram category. And just a Shido between them. Timur Nazadze of Georgia facing Turan Biramov. Oh, and Superb Uchimata overspun onto his front there. Well, it was so fast. They'll check that. And there was enough side landing there for the Wazari. So it's Nazadze who goes through to the lead here. Just under 2 minutes to go. Received there. Now looking for the finish. Well, coming to the minute mark now. Nazadze now controlling on those sleeves. And, well, won't mind picking up one penalty. 7 seconds to go. And, well, good finish there. Nazadze of Georgia takes a place in the final here in the under 60 kilogram category. Well, the next semi-final we have is Jabba Papanashvili from Georgia, and he's facing Konstantin Simeonidis from Russia. Papanashvili in the white judogi and Simeonidis in the blue. Well, Simeonidis, current junior world champion, takes Papanashvili down. First score there to the Russian. No head-to-head for these two, haven't fought each other in competition yet. Yeah, both being world junior champions, and here they are also going to check the head-to-head again, and just it's unbelievable if they haven't met each other before now. Well, coming to the halfway point here. 2 minutes in. Well, just a minute and a half to go. Just when you think Papanashvili has some control, Simeonidis just comes back, breaks it up, gets an attack in. Oh, superb entry there. Now, does he get the continuation for the score? Let's see. Well, coaches, they will have a review. I'm not sure if there was a continuation. We'll have to see if we can get a replay. Well, it wasn't to be there for Papanashvili. Still a minute to go. And a chance for a place in the final here at the Under-23 European Championships. Well, oh. Well, the finish there, and the Wazari. Well, the Ippon. It goes to Simeonidis from Russia. He takes the win and a place in the final. Well, we're going to, I think we can move over and just to mat 2 and see the golden score period between Esto Line of Spain and Asvesta from Cyprus with yeah, we've followed this weight category through. It's interesting to see these two have had to go into the golden score period. And if you remember, Asvesta had a really long, I think she was on the mat for 11 minutes in a quarter final. So a tough one for her. She just picks up a second passivity penalty there. Oh, there's the score. Well, it's Esto Line who goes through to the final here in the under 52 kilogram category. And Sofia Asvesta from Cyprus, she'll fight on for a bronze.
Some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
just joining this repechage contest with a minute and a half to go. And just caught that superb uchimata from Boske, and well, looking to finish it there. That was a nice move. Couldn't quite get the finish. Have a look of our contest order here. We have repechage contests on at the moment on all mats, and they'll be followed by a semi-final. On each mat as well. Oh, great effort there by Louis Sidney of France. 40 seconds to go here. And well, the winner of this contest will go on and fight for the bronze medal in the final block. Well, second Shido for the defensive grip. Well, seconds to go here, and I think a final effort there by the French athlete, but it's a win to Hazret Bozkirk of Turkey. She go through and fight for bronze. For our first semi-final in the under 57 kilogram category here on mat 2 is between Vera Zemanova of Czech Republic, and she's facing Kleone Cornelisse of the Netherlands. It's Zemanova in the white judogi and Cornelisse in the blue. Strong start there for Cornelisse. Well, they've had a few head-to-heads in the past, 3 fights and 2 fights won, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, all 3 won by Cornelisse, so she probably has a little bit of an advantage here psychologically. Here she is looking for a finish. Well, also that hard work's forced the passivity penalty. So Cornelisa now with a slight advantage. Okay, nearly halfway here. And well, it's Cornelisa just has that advantage with a Judo against her opponent. But well, Zamenova, she's some really great throwing skills as well. Just needs to get it right. Just following. She needs to initiate some movement herself, take a bit of control out of Cornelisa if she wants to get into this contest. And well, she could have forced another penalty there. Well, Cornelisa just really winning the grip and managing the control of her stance of both wanting to throw to the right side. And obviously the pressure now for Zamenova is on pretty sharp here. Just over a minute. And Zamenova really needs to take control of this fight. Well, that was a big effort there by Zamenova. She really is trying to score here. Cornelisa is still very strong in her gripping and in her stance. I'd like to see her really make that effort to score as well, but she's very comfortable out there. Really just controlling on the grip, not doing too much really. And well, it's not always the most attractive contest. Well, Zemanova there with a more controlling grip on the head, and whether she can use this, create some movement, and get back into this contest. There we go. Cornelisa stronger in the plan, in the gripping plan, but it would be really nice to see her using that strong stance and get some movement and get the finish. Effort there, Uchi back, oh, and she turns it right at the last minute, gets the counter. Well, Pluni, Cornelise control the contest all the way through there and manages to get the score in the golden score period. Well, she'll go through to the final, but it's not all over for Vera Zemanova from Czech Republic. She'll fight on for a bronze. Okay, let's see who we have coming up. Well, we have a repechage contest here, and there is, well, it's towards the end of the semi-final on mat 3. We'll stay here and we'll follow Berinja Fatim from Hungary. She's facing Blandine Pont from France. Berinja in the white judogi and Pont in the blue. Oh, well, that was a close one. Pont looking for an opening in Yuasa. A minute in. Ranger picking up her first penalty there. But both of these athletes have shown great throwing skills throughout today. Just lost one fight each. And well, this one is for a place in the bronze medal contest. Oh, Pont really quick across the front there. Just changes her tempo, especially on the grips as well. And into the left side. Well, what a finish there for Blandine Pont of France. She goes through to fight for bronze. Okay, we have a semi-final in the under 48 kilogram category. Mireia Laperta Comas of Spain facing Irina Kubalova from Russia. Just manages to get onto her front there. Super effort from Laperta. She's had a superb day. But Kubalova, for me, is the one who's really shining through in this weight category. It's going to be a tough contest here. Wow. Wow. Kubalova is something else, really is. She really just creates fantastic opportunities for herself. Her time and delivery is and has been superb all the way through today. Well, look forward to seeing her in the final. We'll see Laperta, she'll fight for a bronze. Okay, let's see who we have coming up. Oh, I think we could maybe jump over to mat 3 and follow the semi-final in the under 66 kilogram category. We've got Adrian Neto Chenaro from Spain, and he's facing Mattia Micheli from Italy. It's Neto in the white judogi and Micheli in the blue. His first score there for Nieto of Spain. Well, it was close to a score, but I'm not sure if there was enough side on. It'll be reviewed. Well, it was very close, and it's just a sign how close this contest is going to be. We're into the second minute here. Nieto of Spain. He has the lead over Wazari. And, well, bit of pressure on the edge there. Constantly working there. The Spaniard now looking for an opening in Nuwaza. And, well, with every exchange, the clock is ticking away. So if he's positive in all the exchanges he can do, gonna come up tops here. We're coming to the halfway mark. And just a Wazari between them. Oh, well, they've reviewed that. And, well, there was enough continuation and enough side on. So changes it now. Coming to the halfway mark. A Wazari apiece. Oh, superb from Michelli. Just taking them down, changing direction. A strong grip there from the Spaniard. Well, Shido each there for just holding out, not engaging with the grip. Well, it's really changing here. Nieto there with the second penalty, and we're into the last minute now. Hunting for that second score. Oh. Oh, another nice touch there from Michelli. Well, was the continuation? The Italian coach there thinks it was. And they'll review the action. It's very difficult. It has to start in the mat. And it has to be a continuous effect of attack as well. No, wasn't to be. So 30 seconds into this golden score period. Only a Shido between them here. Oh, superb there. Nieto not managing to get the rotation, but what an entry for the Uchimata. A minute in, it takes a lot out of you, every attack. Oh, well, there's the third and final penalty to Nieto. That was just for that gripping infringement, and, well, he accepts that. It's Mattia Micheli from Italy. He goes through to the final, and we'll see Nieto Chinaro from Spain. He'll fight on for a bronze medal. Well, we just have one remaining contest here, and it is the semi-final between Victor Stepu, number 1 seed, and he's facing Yonatan Elbaz from Israel. Well, that's up on mat 1. We'll see if we can jump up over there and just catch that one. Well, it's all over. I think we've just missed the up on there, but it was Victor Stepu who took the win and the place in the final. It'll be Elbaz from Israel who will fight on for a bronze. Well, that's the end of our first block today. We'll have the medal matches a little bit later on, at a little bit later time as well. We're going to be back here at 16:45 local time. So a little bit, let's have a look, 60, just about an hour here. So, oh no, yeah, 4:45. So we'll see you a little bit later on.